Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare Hare Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare Hare Rama Rama Hare Hare Jaya Radha Madanmohan Radha Madanmohan Radhe Jaya Radha Madanmohan Radha Madanmohan Radhe Jaya Radha Giridhari Radha Giridhari Radhe Jaya Radha Shama Sundar Radha Shama Sundar Radhe Jaya Radha Govinda Radha Govinda Radhe Jaya Radha Madhav Radha Madhav Radhe Jaya Radha Raman Radha Raman Radhe Jaya Radha Vrindavan Chandra Radha Vrindavan Chandra Radhe Jaya Radhe Jaya Radhe Jaya Radhe Jaya Shri Radhe Jaya Krishna Jaya Krishna Jaya Krishna Jaya Shri Krishna Jaya Jagannatha Jagannatha Baladeva Jaya Subhadra Jagannatha Swami Nayana Patagami Nayana Patagami Bhavatu me Tagami Nayana Patagami Jagannatha Swami Nayana Patagami Nayana Patagami Bhavatu me Nitai Gaurango, Nitai Gaurango, Nitai Gaurango, Gaura Hari. Hari. Jaya Sachinandana, Jaya Sachinandana, Jaya Sachinandana, Gaura Hari. Hare Patita Pavana, Patita Pavana, Patita Pavana, Gaura Hari. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jai Jai Prabhupada. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jai Jai Prabhupada. Nitai Gaura Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Nitai Gaura Hari Bol.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Shri Radha Madanmohan ki. Shri Jagannath Baladev Subhadra Maiya ki. Shri Gaunitai ki. Srila Prabhupada ki. So welcome all of you for the second day of this 50th anniversary celebration of Shri Radha Madanmohan Temple. As yesterday I was telling that this is one of the temples Srila Prabhupada opened himself, and the 6 deities which Srila Prabhupada installed in India. One of them is Sri Radha Madanmohan. And I always say that just like the Sri Vaishnavas, they call 108 Divya Deshams. They have 108 Divya Deshams, the special temples. Similarly, we in ISKCON have Srila Prabhupada's 108 temples. And amongst those 108 temples, one of them is a temple where you all are sitting. We all are sitting. Today, we have with us His Holiness Lokanath Swami Maharaj and His Holiness Guru Prasad Swami Maharaj. I will be briefly introducing them, but the most important thing is His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj was one of the first GBCs here of this temple. And I understand when the temple opened also, he was here. And His Holiness Jayapataka Swami Maharaj is the GBC here. But His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj selected His Holiness Guru Prasad Swami Maharaj to take care of all his zones while he was physically present. So in one way, Maharaj is also representing Gopal Krishna Maharaj. And due to the health challenges of His Holiness Jayapataka Swami Maharaj, Lokanath Swami Maharaj travels most of the places and gives more and more. He's extended himself. I've been seeing that. And he's giving more association to the devotees. So one way he's representing our local GBC here. His Holiness Lokanath Swami. To briefly introduce, just like yesterday I was telling Sri Madanmohan Temple, His Holiness Lokanath Swami Maharaj, in 1972, just like we had the Pandal program here, there is some, anyway, Maharaj, I'll introduce you and then what do I do? So Lokanath Swami Maharaj, in 1972, just like I spoke about the Pandal program here in Hyderabad, similarly we had the Pandal program in 1972 in Juhu. In that Pandal program, thousands of people came, lakhs of people came. And two great leaders joined the movement. One of them is His Holiness Lokanath Swami Maharaj, and the other one is His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Maharaj is, I remember Jagat Purush Prabhu, one of the God brothers and Sri Prabhupada's disciple. He was mentioning officially Lokanath Swami Maharaj was one of the first new bhaktas of Juhu temple. He joined the temple there. And he got a lot of association with Srila Prabhupada. And Prabhupada personally instructed him to start the Padayatra. And he has built a very beautiful temple in Pandharpur Dham and another magnificent temple coming up. And one very special statement Prabhupada said that just like we have the great Saint Tukaram Maharaj, similarly, Loknath Maharaj is our ISKCON's Tukaram because of his sweet kirtans. And His Holiness Guru Prasad Swami Maharaj, he joined in the 1970s. And to all of you, you cannot imagine Maharaj, I will request him to speak something. Maharaj joined in the 1970s and he did a lot of Sankirtan in the West, several years. And later on, he became a GBC and also the initiating spiritual master. And right now in India, almost approximately 60% of the temple, Maharaj is the GBC. He is a GBC and he's traveling intensely. All of us sitting here in India, preaching, it's so nice in India because people are so pious. When I met Maharaj for the first or second time, he just gave me a glimpse of the preaching areas where he preaches. He preaches in Southern America, South America, which is called very difficult countries to preach. One incident which touched my heart. Maharaj told me once while he was in his preaching zone, there are a lot of drug peddlers there. Maharaj was robbed at gunpoint. How many of us experienced that while preaching in India? So that's the glories. They are ready to do anything for Srila Prabhupada. So we are very fortunate to have both of them here. And I will request His Holiness Guru Prasad Swami Maharaj to start his offering. Mike's time.
Both, because both are saint.
Om Jnanatimirandasya Ganam Jana Sharakaya Chakshurum Militam Yena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha Sri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Stapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupa Kada Mahyam Tadati Swapadantikam Namo Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Shrimate Bhaktivedanta Swaminiti Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pacharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Pastyat Deshvatarine Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasari Gaura Bhaktavinda Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. Srila Prabhupada ki jai, Shri Radha Madanmohan ki jai, Jagannath Baladev Subhadra ki jai, Sri Gaur Nitai ki jai. So I'm very happy and privileged to be here today. First, to get the association of my senior godbrothers like His Holiness Lokanath Maharaj, His Grace, Shruti Kirti Prabhu, Vasu Ghosh Prabhu, and so many other wonderful devotees, and all of you to get your association. It is a great privilege. So I guess I'm speaking first because the saying is, save the best for last. So I accept on that proposition. I think of those who were here in Srila Prabhupada's time, here in Hyderabad or in India or elsewhere. I probably had the least amount of association because when I joined shortly after I met the devotees in 1972, I was drafted into the army, so I couldn't go anywhere. I was stuck, but Krishna gave me Bhagavad Gita and the opportunity to distribute his books while I was going through that experience. And my opportunity to get some of Srila Prabhupada's association was in 1976, after I left the army in 75. I went to collect with the Library Party and Radha Damodar Party to come to India and be initiated. So first we went to, at that time, it was Mayapur Vrindavan Festival. It was first Mayapur, then Vrindavan. And so in Mayapur, also I have a fond memory that Lokanath Maharaj was the first sannyasi to answer my questions. The others were too busy, but he was very compassionate. He was also busy, but he was compassionate. And in that opportunity, there were no buildings. There was just the Lotus building and the wall. And so I was fortunate. Many devotees had to stay on the wall, which meant pretty much open air. I was fortunate that my temple president was a senior devotee, and he had me. We stayed on the balcony of Srila Prabhupada's room. And then his secretary, Pushta Krishna Maharaj, came out and said, "Who knows how to type?" So I raised my hand. I was a good typist. So he said, "Okay, you can come and help some typing. I don't have enough staff." So he put me practically right outside of Srila Prabhupada's room. And that's where I spent most of my day. And so that was my opportunity to observe Srila Prabhupada. And every opportunity I got, I would sneak up to the window and listen to different Prabhupada speaking to different leaders. And I did also get the opportunity to type up all of these sannyas mantras of all the devotees who took sannyas. On that year, I typed, and I thought, this is a nice mantra, very beautiful mantra. So anyway, when I was there, I saw one of out of many observations, one of my favorite observations was to see how Srila Prabhupada paid attention to every detail. And especially Srila Prabhupada was not, generally he would not have devotees in the room when he was taking prasadam. But when he was taking prasadam, I would come up to the window, which was right next to me, and observe. And one thing I saw every time was that Srila Prabhupada would first, he would take first few bites, he would take it and he would look at it. And you could see he was meditating on the prasadam. Here's Krishna. And then like this. No. Then he would take more vigorously. At least at that time, that's what I observed. And I was just thinking how Srila Prabhupada taught us to do the most basic things. Just like one of Srila Prabhupada's first visits back coming from the West to Vrindavan. No. Srila Prabhupada spoke to his friend, the Bhagji, and so he was saying, yes, I am having to teach them everything. Prabhupada said, even in the latrine, he said, they are using paper. And Bhagji said, Acha. No, big surprise. No, Prabhupada said, yes, and I am teaching them everything. What a responsibility that Srila Prabhupada had, to go to a foreign land with no money and no assistance, no assurance. Even some of his associates and godbrothers in India said, what will you eat? They said, in these countries, they have no vegetables. So some of them thought like that. But Srila Prabhupada was determined to give Krishna consciousness, and especially to the West, for two basic reasons. One is Srila Prabhupada Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur instructed him to go and preach in the English language, to go to the West. And another reason was, which was Krishna's arrangement, that Srila Prabhupada was not being properly received in India. People would just receive him out of courtesy and dismiss him. And it was very frustrating. So in 1964, Srila Prabhupada began to plan his trip. He was writing letters to one man in Trinidad, Tobago, in the Caribbean, because Prabhupada's plan was not to come to the U.S. It was to come to Trinidad, Tobago, which is an island that half of the population is Indian, half of the population is natives from Africa. So Prabhupada was thinking that I will go there and I will establish myself, because at that time Prabhupada had no contact whatsoever in the U.S. or in England. He also thought of going to England, but that didn't work out. So Srila Prabhupada wrote many letters to this man. And later, one of our godbrothers, Chitsukananda Prabhu, he went to Trinidad and he met this man. And the man said, I have many letters from your guru. He said, oh yeah? And he said, yes, please come to my home. He came and he showed him the letters. And Prabhupada, and so then after he saw those letters, he went to Srila Prabhupada and said, Srila Prabhupada, so you were actually planning to come to Trinidad? Prabhupada said, yes, I wanted to come. And he said, but Prabhupada, why didn't you go? He said, because they wanted to control me. And only Krishna can control me. He said, among my friends, I was always the leader. So these people, they simply want me to be some figurehead. And I am coming to give the message of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So that's when Prabhupada decided that he would come to the U.S. and things evolved. And we know from Srila Prabhupada Lilamrita what happened afterwards. So the point is, Srila Prabhupada was meditating on how to bring this message to the West. And of course, all these things are Krishna's arrangement. Because Srila Prabhupada knew that if I become established in the West, then I can come back to India and I will be received properly. As Srila Prabhupada said also, in India, all these Western ideas is like a new toy. All these at that time. Now, of course, India has equal technology of anywhere, even sometimes more technology than the West. And almost everyone's technology is managed by Indians. So, very wonderful trait, the wonderful intelligence of the inhabitants of Bharat. So anyway, I had this opportunity in Mayapur. I remember one morning walk, the only morning walk I went on in Mayapur, because mostly they were sannyasis and very senior devotees. I was a new devotee, but I just followed along. And Srila Prabhupada, as he was leaving the Lotus building, he stopped and he waved everyone to go ahead. So, they were kind of looking back. I was in the back. And then about halfway through, Srila Prabhupada, he took his cane and he pointed to a piece of paper. He said, I am training you to be Brahmins. Why have you left this on the ground? No. Cleanliness. Srila Prabhupada, I had 3 teachers of cleanliness in my life. My mother, the army, and Srila Prabhupada. And the strictest was Srila Prabhupada. Because he was not only giving external cleanliness, but mostly internal cleanliness. But along with that, Srila Prabhupada was always very insistent on his room. Not only did it have to be clean, but I think Shrutakirti Prabhu can attest to this, that his pen, everything had to be exactly in the same place. If it was like 2 inches this way, why, So Srila Prabhupada was teaching us the necessity of being organized and being responsible. So anyway, that time that I was in Mayapur, it was a wonderful time where I had the opportunity to see Srila Prabhupada, and especially what amazed me was when Srila Prabhupada's plate would come out of his room. On one occasion, there were some devotees there, although generally the guards would keep the devotees on the other side of the veranda. But this particular time, many devotees came up, and one devotee came out with Prabhupada's tray, and they rushed at him, and the tray fell. And Prabhupada came out, and he was a little angry at so much noise. But then when he saw the devotees scrambling for the prasadam, he was very pleased. So then mostly I was just observing. And especially one thing I observed was how when someone would come to present a book, and actually this was the first time I saw His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj, he brought some books to show to Srila Prabhupada. And I saw how Srila Prabhupada was so pleased. And whenever someone would come to give a Sankirtan report or book distribution report or show some books, Prabhupada would let them stay for a longer time. When someone else would come, he would call them, he would deal with them, and they would leave. And one devotee in particular, I don't know who it was. I think it was Uttama Shloka Prabhu, but I wasn't sure. So he was sitting there by Srila Prabhupada. And so Prabhupada spoke to him And then Prabhupada was speaking to someone else, and he was sitting and smiling at Srila Prabhupada. And then, so Prabhupada looked at him and went like this. No. And he just smiled. And Prabhupada went like this again. No. And he just smiled. And then Prabhupada said, so you have some service? No. No. Otherwise, every devotee wanted to be there and be with Srila Prabhupada. But Prabhupada was very busy. I had another godbrother in Bhaktivedanta Manor. He decided, I'm going to chant japa outside of Srila Prabhupada's window. And then Prabhupada will see how nicely, he told me this is what he was thinking, how nicely I'm chanting japa. So he was chanting Hare Krishna, like walking close to Prabhupada's window. And Prabhupada opened the window and he said, so there are so many places you can chant. No. So he realized that I'm a little foolish, just trying to force Srila Prabhupada to glorify me, when I should have been thinking of Srila Prabhupada's comfort and Srila Prabhupada's need for his translation or his preaching to the devotees. So then after that, we went to Vrindavan, and I remember before going to Vrindavan, everyone came to Calcutta Temple. At that time, there was only one room, and Albert Road Temple, and Prabhupada stayed in that room. A few sannyasis stayed like kind of on a platform above, below the roof, and everybody else had to stay around the lake in front of the temple. And unfortunately, I was very sick. So I was looking at that lake and thinking, everybody else was gone. There was myself and one other devotee, Vishwakarma Prabhu, sitting in the temple, both looking at the lake, both of us sick, and thinking, we cannot stay there. No. And then one man came, and a life member, and he said, do you need a place to stay? Oh, he said, yes. Oh. And so he took us to his house, and the next morning we heard kirtan, and we were right next door to Bagh Bazar Temple. Oh. And I had briefly heard about Bagh Bazar Temple, so I was very amazed. And one very amazing thing was every day I would go to Mangalartik there, and then we would go hear Srila Prabhupada's lecture. And so this one morning, I saw this man chanting japa. I went like 3 o'clock in the morning. Next day, I went at 2:30 in the morning, and he's there chanting japa. So next day I came again, 3 o'clock. I said, so you come every day? He said, yes, I am godbrother of your Guru Maharaj. He said, he is a very great devotee. No, I am simply following in his footsteps. No. And I said, so you come every day? This is to teach us about seriousness. And he said, yes, I come at 1 o'clock, chant my 64 rounds, then I go to work. No. So this is determination. But he glorified Srila Prabhupada. Every day I saw him after that, he was speaking so highly of Srila Prabhupada. No. And so then we went to Vrindavan, and I was very sick. And Srila Prabhupada accompanied us on a few parikrams. At that time, parikram was, we would get in a bus and we would go to one of Krishna's Leela stands, and then someone would explain the Leela. And a couple of times Srila Prabhupada came. No. And Srila Prabhupada did come when we went to Govardhan, and for a little while Prabhupada was there. And when we took prasadam, then afterwards we took prasadam at Kusham Sarorava. And then, so then a few days later, on April 4th, that was the initiation day. And I was getting sicker and sicker. So I told my temple president, said, maybe you're too sick to get initiated. No. And I said, Prabhu, here I am in Vrindavan. No. Here is Srila Prabhupada. I would rather leave my body than to give up this opportunity. And I was imagining myself, crawling up to the Srila Prabhupada's Vyasa-san. So the day came and I was not very well, but at least I could walk on that day. And so we sat down for the initiation and I was very nervous. And so every devotee was going up to Srila Prabhupada and he would say, so what are the 4 regulative principles? So I was sitting there, no meat eating, no intoxication. No. I was so nervous, I was thinking I may forget. Then the devotee who went up before me, Prabhupada said, what are the 10 offenses against the holy name? I go, no. And then my turn came. I came up and it was like, of course I don't have the experience, but I felt like it was walking through the gates of Vaikuntha. And I came up to the Vyasa-san practically shaking. And Srila Prabhupada, I offer my obeisances, and I was listening. I was thinking, first offense, blasphemy, devotee. And he said, what are the 4 regulated principles? And I said them, and so I was standing up, and Adi Keshava, that time Adi Keshava Swami, he was going like this, like I should kneel down. I was standing up. I didn't know. I thought, what does he want? So I just leaned over, and Srila Prabhupada gave me the beads. And it was a very wonderful moment in my life. I didn't understand what my name was until afterwards. I asked my GBC, who was Panchadavida Swami, and he said, can't you hear? Guru Prasad. No. And so anyway, so that was the most wonderful moment, one of the most wonderful moments in my life when I was initiated by Srila Prabhupada. After that, I went back to Latin America, and of course, then to do Sankirtan and all those moments, trying to distribute Srila Prabhupada's books in different countries, trying to open temples. And anyway, maybe another day, I think we'll have different opportunities to speak. Speak about what happened on Srila Prabhupada's disappearance day, those days before, and Srila Prabhupada's disappearance day. So thank you all very much. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Ananta Koti Vaishnava Vrinda ki jai. Sai Gaura Premanandi.
Hare Krishna. Change the mic. Yes. Now I request His Holiness Loknath Swami Maharaj. Mic stand. Stand. Mic stand.
Oh. ओमज्ञान तिमिरन्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। श्रीचैतन्यमनोभीष्टं स्थापितानेन भूतले स्वयं रूपकदा मह्यं ददाति स्वपदान्तिकम्। हे कृष्ण करुणा सिंधो दीनबंधो एवरीबॉडी जगतपते गोपेश गोपिका कांत राधा कांत नमोस्तुते तप्त कांचन गौरांगी राधे वृंदावनेश्वरी वृषभानुसुते देवी प्रणमामि हरिप्रिये। वाञ्छाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च कृपा सिन्धुभ्य एव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो महा कृष्णाय कृष्ण चैतन्य नाम्ने गौरक्षसे नमः। जयतां सुरतोर्पङ्गोर्मम मन्दमतेर्गतिः मदसर्वस्वपादाम्भोजो राधा मदनमोहनो आराध्यो भगवान् ब्रजेशतनय तद्धाम वृन्दावनं रम्या काचिदुपासना व्रजवधूवर्गेण या कल्पिता। श्रीमद्भागवतं प्रमाणममलं प्रेमपुमार्थो महान् श्रीचैतन्यमहाप्रभोर्मतमिदं तत्रादरौ न परः। नमो विष्णुपादाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदान्त स्वामिनिति नामिने नमस्ते सारस्वते देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य देशतारिणे। जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासदि गौर भक्त वृंद। हरे कृष्णा कृष्ण कृष्ण हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे। गौर प्रेमानंदे। You're not, you're just sitting. Most of you are sitting. Go Premanande Hari Hari Bo. Go Premanande. Go Premanande Hari Hari Bo. Now you are seem to be ready. I'm so very happy. Are you happy?
Well, we are also celebrating Radha Madanmohan's birthday, right? So the Golden Jubilee celebration is the 50th birth anniversary of Radha Madanmohan. I just thought of that. So there's every reason. Happy birthday. So, in fact, Radha Madanmohan appeared to make us happy. No? You don't seem to be convinced. Well, we can't say Srila Prabhupada gave birth to Radha Madanmohan. But we could certainly say that Srila Prabhupada prayed to Radha Madanmohan so that he would appear here. Well, she would appear here in Hyderabad in the form of Radha Madanmohan ki. So, thank you, Srila Prabhupada. Thank you, Srila Prabhupada. For giving us Radha Madanmohan. यदि प्रभुपाद न होइते तबे क्या के होइते कुछ नहीं होता. So anyway, first of all, Prabhupada appeared, or Gauranga Mahaprabhu made Srila Prabhupada appear. Sri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu ki. He gave us Prabhupada. He gave us Senapati Bhakta, Srila Prabhupada ki. And that Senapati Bhakta, Srila Prabhupada, was instructed by his spiritual master, Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur, that you go to the West and do what? Spread Krishna consciousness, or preach Krishna consciousness in English language. So Prabhupada didn't go to the West. Swamiji, you are going to the West. Are you going to the West? Someone was inquiring. And Srila Prabhupada said, no. I'm not going to the West. Srimad Bhagavatam is going to the West. And I'm just going along. We hear this also. And then we hear Prabhupada went to the West, friendless, penniless. Is that true? Someone say, yeah, yeah. Yes and no. His best friend was with him. Gauranga was with him, or Suridam Sarva Bhutanam was with Srila Prabhupada. So how could we say he was going on alone or he was friendless? And was he penniless? Well, we know he had only few pennies or 40 rupees. But we also know he was carrying all the wealth of this world with him. What was that wealth? Granthra Srimad Bhagavatam ki. And again, what is Srimad Bhagavatam? Bhagavatam is Bhagavan himself. Vangmay Murti, Vakmay Murti of the Lord is Bhagavatam. So that was the wealth. What about Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Is that wealth or no? Is that a wealth? Golokera Premadhana Harinama Sankirtana. So Srila Prabhupada did go to the West and, well, he pleased his spiritual master, Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur, by propagating Krishna consciousness everywhere. Srila Prabhupada traveled 14 times around the world. It became known as Jet Age Parivrajakacharya. What kind of Parivrajakacharya? Jet Age. Was flying in jumbo jets. Jet Age Parivrajakacharya. Hari Hari. Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Desha Tarine. I offer my obeisances. We all offer our obeisances unto Srila Prabhupada. Yes? We are, some of Prabhupada disciples are here. And Srila Prabhupada is our spiritual master. So we are Prabhupada's disciples. Some of us are Prabhupada's disciples. But I was thinking, you are also Prabhupada's disciples. But what kind of Prabhupada disciples? You are grand disciples of Srila Prabhupada. We are only disciples. We are just disciples. But you are grand disciples of Prabhupada. So you all grand disciples of Prabhupada ki. So we all offer our obeisances. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharine. Why do we offer our obeisances unto Prabhupada? Because he did Gauravani Prachar. He propagated the message of Gauranga, 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 Gauranga. And that Gauravani message of Gauranga that saved the Western world. So this pranam mantra ends with Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Desha Tarine. Paschatya Desh. What is Paschatya Desh? Western countries were saved from what? From Shunyavad and Nirvisheshvad. There are so many other Vad and Vad Vivad all over the world. Samyavad and Bhautik Vad and even Gandhi Vad and like that. Every person has a Vad and Vivad these days. So Prabhupada protected Western world from this impersonal calamity. And Nirvisheshvad and Shunyavad. So having done so, Srila Prabhupada at one point in his late 70s, you understand, late 70s, when we say late 70s, it's like a 69, 70, then early 70s, 71. Prabhupada returned to India. These were some of Prabhupada's thoughts that I have followed the instruction of my Guru Maharaj and propagated Krishna consciousness all over the world, or especially Western world. But now I also want to, unfulfilled desires of mine. That's Prabhupada. Prabhupada wanted to propagate Krishna consciousness. Well, at one point he was thinking to begin with in India. But he had not become successful, not so much successful. But now, after successful propagation of Krishna consciousness in the Western world, as Prabhupada returned, he said he wanted to fulfill his own desires of propagating Krishna consciousness all over India. So part of that attempt, I'll just say a little faster. I get water. I need some. Not that water. I have my water. So Prabhupada was holding festivals, Hare Krishna festivals, all over India. And one of those festivals was held in Bombay. That is where I came into the picture as So this Hare Krishna festival, as Sitaram Prabhu mentioned earlier, well, introduced me also, that is where I became devotee, and one more person became devotee. Who was that? Radhanath Maharaj became devotee. So Prabhupada was holding this festival in Mumbai, and the advertisement was made that Hare Krishna's festival is being held in Bombay, and the American sadhus are here. European sadhus are in town. And we were wondering, what? American sadhus? Forget it. American scientist is okay. But American sadhu? Hari Hari. So I did attend that festival. And by witnessing the chanting and dancing of these Hare Krishna sadhus, or Western sadhus, American sadhus, European sadhus on the stage, I was convinced they are sadhus. The way they were performing the kirtan, with all their heart, with all their strength. As the performance of kirtan was happening on the stage, and there are 10,000-20,000 in the audience, but they paid no attention to the audience. They say they were totally oblivious to the surrounding and the presence of the audience. They were just absorbed in and perspiring. So much energy they are putting into it. And they're jumping and dancing and rolling on the ground and whatnot. Love the Lord with all thy heart, all thy strength. This is what we also hear from the Bible. How you should love the Lord with all thy heart, with all thy strength. And that is what I witnessed these Hare Krishna devotees from the Western world were doing. And Hari, that was it. In fact, I got converted. And for me, the takeaway was this: Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama Rama, Hare Hare was takeaway for me. I was a college student. I think some of you are students here. Only 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought. Disciples joining Srila Prabhupada, most of the disciples all over the world, who were of your age. We were in our 20s. I think no one was older than 30-year-old. I think practically no one from his disciple, amongst his disciples, was older than 30 years. So, Hari. So in that pandal, I made up my mind. I will accept here Prabhupada as my spiritual master. Well, there are other reasons also had happened for me to come to that conclusion. And then, Hari, after 1 year, another festival was held in Bombay. Now Juhu, Santa Cruz, and the property, the place became known as Hare Krishna land, where Radha Ras Bihari came. Srila Prabhupada installed Radha Ras Bihari and made Radha. I will make palace for you. He said to the deity, Sir, I'll make a palace for you. Initially, there was a zhopdi, there was just a kutir, just a shack. Not very respectable dwelling for the deities. So Prabhupada was promising like that. So after the second festival, of Hare Krishna land festival, I decided to join Hare Krishna movement. I wrote an application addressed to the temple president. And I wrote, I loved your ecstatic kirtans and dazzling artis and sumptuous prasadam. Those days I did not know what is this sumptuous prasad meant or what is this ecstatic. I knew kirtan, but ecstatic adjective they were using, I did not know. And dazzling are these words were not familiar to me. But from the promotional material of the festival, advertisement material, I copied. They had mentioned, please come, attend our festival and enjoy ecstatic prasadam, ecstatic kirtan, dazzling arti, and sumptuous prasad. I had copied it. Anyway, I agreed to follow 4 regulatory principles and this and that, and I got that handwritten application typed. I went to the typing institute and I got it typed. And I went looking for president. I thought, I may not find him personally. But as I went on Hare Krishna land, I was walking around. And the first person I asked to, could I meet president? He said, I'm the president. I said, I'm the president. And I handed him my application letter. And I was thinking, this is International Society for Krishna Consciousness, International Society. Maybe in the next meeting of board of directors, my application may surface as agenda item, and they will consider my appeal. But that wasn't the case. As the president read the letter on the spot, right in front of me, and he declared, we are new bhakta here. And really, and when those Western sadhus, American, European sadhus heard that there was some new bhakta, a young Indian wants to join the Hare Krishna movement. This was such a rare thing. All those sadhus, they came running from wherever they were. They all grabbed me and they're all embracing me. Haribol! And I became theirs. And they became mine. Hari Hari. But the devotees were not joining. Hari Hari. I will not say much more about that. Yeah, only thing I would say is one time in Hare Krishna land, Juhu, Bombay, I was with Srila Prabhupada, sitting just myself and Prabhupada. And the Hare Krishna movement was kind of most misunderstood movement, organization in India. Oh, there are CIAs and, the Hare Krishnas are what? They are CIAs. You understand CIAs? And then sometimes our devotees would, yes, we are CIAs. What kind of CIAs? Chaitanya Intelligence Agency. Yes, we are that kind of CIAs. Dhammarodham Bola Subhasham Hare Krishna. We were also, Hare Krishna devotees were identified with those Dhammarodham people. The smoking marijuana and ganja and then. But we had nothing to do with this. Hare Krishna devotees. Prabhupada was so strict. He came with these 4 regulative principles. No meat eating, no intoxication, no illicit sex, no gambling. At one point he was sitting with the first batch of American boys and girls in New York. He had just registered his ISKCON in 1966. And what is happening? So Prabhupada was appealing to this small gathering of American young boys and girls. He said, I want to spread this Krishna consciousness movement all over the world. This is in 1966. He has just registered Hare Krishna movement. He has only one temple, one preaching center, 22nd Avenue in Manhattan. But he has given the name to his society, what? International Society for Krishna Consciousness. So he said to those assembled youngsters that if you would follow also 4 regulative principles, then you could join me, join my movement, this society, and assist me. So when they asked, Swamiji, what are those rules that you're talking about? And Prabhupada, for the first time, he said, no meat eating, no intoxication, no illicit sex, and no gambling. Are you ready to follow those principles? If you are, raise your hands. Not you. Prabhupada was in New York 60 years ago. And for Prabhupada's pleasure and surprise, everyone present there, they all raised their hands. So Americans were joining, and Australians, Canadians, and this one, that one joining all over the world. But Indians were not joining when Prabhupada had come to India to propagate Krishna consciousness. And a lot of misunderstanding and opposition. And so in a small get together I had with Prabhupada in Hare Krishna land. Prabhupada, Prabhupada was even talking that why did I come to India? Why did I not just stay on in the Western world? I was getting so much cooperation from those Western countries and Western people. Indians were not coming forward. But one thing, anyway, I want to just say what Prabhupada said to me. Prabhupada said to me, we want more men like you from India. Not that I was anyone important, but I was the only one, or the only few of us from India who joined. But now I could see here what Prabhupada had said and maybe desired and expected when he said to me, I wish more men like you, women also, could join. He said that to me in 70s. And as I look around here, I could see that Lord has heard that Prabhupada's prayer and will and statement, and it is getting translated here. Yeah, that is what, from one temple into millions of hearts. The amazing journey of Srila Prabhupada ISKCON in Hyderabad. So Prabhupada, as we heard, and this is a fact, that Prabhupada picked up Hyderabad. In entire South India, Prabhupada picked up kind of Hyderabad. Jai Hyderabad. And gave so much attention and his inputs into Hyderabad and association to the Hyderabadians or whatever. And this temple that was opened and deities installed 50 years ago, then became one of those, during Prabhupada days, there were only 7-8 temples in India, and Hyderabad became one of those 7-8 temples. And from 7-8 temples during Prabhupada days in India, those Prabhupada days, and now in India, we have, or Srila Prabhupada's ISKCON has more than 400 temples. I wish more men would join like you. So that's happening not only in Hyderabad, but all over India it is happening. More temples are getting opened. Really. So Prabhupada came to Hyderabad 6 times. But each visit was quite extensive visit of Srila Prabhupada. Hey, Haribol. Sorry. to disturb your sleep. So, Jeev Jago program. This is it. So, Srila Prabhupada, he would stay. I mean, we are coming here for as a visitor for a day or 2 or 3 days, but Prabhupada would be spend here for weeks together. He came with hundreds of his disciples from Mayapur festival to Hyderabad to hold a big pandal program here. And other times also. At the opening of this temple and deity installation, Prabhupada was here for many weeks altogether, giving lectures, series of lectures on Bhagavad Gita and Nityam Bhagavata Sevaya happening, and Prabhupada going on morning walks and talks happening, and he was cultivating important folks of Hyderabad, the business community, and Pulla Reddy, Ki Jaya, Pulla Reddy. He had a sweet shop here. Maybe he used to have one sweet shop. I just heard now he has 20 sweet shops. Prabhupada used to have, he opened one temple, and ISKCON is also, how many temples we have in Hyderabad? How many? Could someone say? 3, 4, 5? 4 temples! And I don't know how many disciples Prabhupada made those days. He had followers, but they were not disciples. But now ISKCON has ISKCON followers and disciples are how many? Countless. That is what he's talking. From one temple to millions of hearts. So Srila Prabhupada's contribution is amazing, and basically what he offered to the world, to India, to South India, to Hyderabad, was something that no one else had previously made such offers. And that offer is Aradhyo Bhagavan Brajesha Tanaya Tadhama Vrindavanam Ramya Kajudupasana Vrajavadhu Vargena Ya Kalpita Srimad Bhagavatam Pramanamamalam Prema Pumartho Mahan Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhor Matamidam Tatradharo Na Paraha. So this was offering of Chaitanya, of Srila Prabhupada, which is Chaitanya's gift, in fact, which Srila Prabhupada shared with the world and shared with South India, shared with everybody in Hyderabad. Is there a signal for me? Oh, sorry. I thought, okay, I got it. So, thank you, Srila Prabhupada. Thank you, Srila Prabhupada. Thank you, Srila Prabhupada, for giving us something that no one had ever given to the world, to India, to Hyderabad, and that gift has reached each one of you, yes or no? So this occasion, this festival is also
One Srila Prabhupada was
time
asked for a
to
servant.
express
They
our
have named many servants. And then
gratitude,
he said yes, right?
express our big thanks to Srila Prabhupada ki. Gaur Premanande.
Haribo. His Holiness Lokanath Swami Maharaj ki. Thank you very much, Maharaj. So now we'll have the next panel of Srila Prabhupada disciples to speak. We will have Shutakirti Prabhu, Devakinandan Prabhu, and Rimati Mataji on the dais now as the next panel to glorify Srila Prabhupada. Maharaj, you'll have to. Maharaj, the next panel will come up now.
Was I?
Yeah.
With it?
The next panel. So our first speaker in the next panel is Shutakirti Prabhu. To give a very brief introduction, Shutakirti Prabhu joined the movement in America in the late 60s. The best introduction of Shutakirti Prabhu is he's one of Srila Prabhupada's favorite personal servants. It is said that he has traveled around 3 to 4 times around the globe with Srila Prabhupada. And then later on, when he was not traveling, Srila Prabhupada had one servant who he traveled with. And then again, when he came back, the leaders were discussing for a servant. And Srila Prabhupada was given different names. And Srila Prabhupada kept rejecting. And then finally, Kurma Prabhu, one of Srila Prabhupada's disciples, he said, Srila Prabhupada, you want Shutakirti? He said, yes. And he asked Srila Prabhupada, who is your favorite servant? He said, Shutakirti Prabhu. I've been hearing him from last 20 years. In 2005, he had come and stayed 3 days and gave Prabhupada Katha. And then right after that, he launched his book, What is the Difficulty? By that narration, I could understand that if Srila Prabhupada moved his eyes and looked up, Shutakirti Prabhu knew, put on the fan. If he looked on the table, he knew Prabhupada wants water. If he looked down, he knew Prabhupada wants his chappals or his socks has to be removed. Now the most close person to Srila Prabhupada's Vapu, Shutakirti Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Thank you, Prabhu. Mic stand. इधर.
Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prastaya Bhutale Srimati Bhaktivedanta Swaminiti Namane Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pacharni Nirvishesha Sanjavari Paskachate Satayani Vanchakopa Tarubhishcha Kripa Sindhu Evacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Sivasari Gaura Bhaktavinda Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. First, I'd like to say how happy I am to be here. I have not been here for 51 years, so I was not even here for the opening of the temple and the installation of the deities. One devotee even said to me, oh, you're here. You weren't here for the opening. I said, no, I wasn't. But I was here in 1972 with Srila Prabhupada. You'll all be seeing, if you haven't already, Prabhupada in this Chevy Impala convertible as it went through the streets of Hyderabad. You would have thought Srila Prabhupada was the hometown hero in Hyderabad. I think it was the best reception he ever received was here in Hyderabad. And then he did a Pandal for 2 weeks. And then I was here with him 1973. Bhumi Puja happened. And then 1975. When I looked on the schedule, it said for today that it was the following Srila Prabhupada's instructions. So, would you like to know what it was like to try to follow Srila Prabhupada's instructions as his personal servant? Because I can give you a little idea of how difficult as it was. Both Maharajas, what did they use? They used one word. They said Srila Prabhupada was strict. Guru Prasad Swami says his mother, the military, and Srila Prabhupada. And out of the three, who did he say was the most strict? Srila Prabhupada. So I'm going to give you a little idea in the few minutes that I have of what it was like to be with Srila Prabhupada. 24 hours a day, not a few days as he visited this temple, that temple. 24 hours a day for more than 2 years. It wasn't easy. We always hear Srila Prabhupada most compassionate, and he is. But when you were with him, he expected you to be like him. Now, he's pure devotee. Not a very easy thing to do, to be like him. Once he called me in his room. He said, "Why aren't you chanting?" He knew I wasn't chanting. I said, "Prabhupada, I was 21 years old." How many 21 years old we have, right? So many, 21, 22, 20. I was in my room all day, every day. There was no cell phones. There was no internet. No one could come and visit you. I had to be able to hear Prabhupada ring a handbell. So I said, "Prabhupada, it's very difficult being in my room all day." He looked at me. He said, "I'm in my room all day. You're in your room all day. And together we go on the morning walk, as if him and I were the same." I said, "Prabhupada, you're Haridas Thakur." I said, "But it's very difficult for me." I found out I was going to be a servant in New Vrindavan 9 hours before I left with him. I was in the kitchen cooking Mangal Artik sweets, all milk sweets. And Kirtanananda Swami came in and said, "Do you want to be Prabhupada's servant?" What did I say? Yes. He said, "Okay, you leave with him tomorrow morning." So 5 o'clock, I went into his room. Maharaj introduced me. "Prabhupada, this is Srutakirti. He's a very good cook, but he doesn't know how to massage." Prabhupada said, "Anyone can massage." That was also not true. He was being kind. And then he gave me my very first instruction as his personal servant. He reached under his desk and he grabbed his lota. You all know what a lota is? No one has lotas anymore. We all had lotas, nice bell metal lotas. So he reached under his desk where he would spit in his lota. And he got up and started walking out the door, and he gave me my very first instruction. "Follow me." That's the eternal instruction. Very simple instruction, but very profound instruction. Follow me. I followed him out. He said, "Wait here." I waited. He went off behind some bushes, trees, came back and handed it to me and said, "You wash it with the soil and water." That's what I did. He said, and put it back under my desk. That was my first service as his personal servant, was cleaning his bathroom lota. 2.5 years, I never had to clean it again. I was always on the morning walk with Prabhupada, recording, walking next to him. All the Matajis were cleaning his room, polishing his cooker, polishing the lota, changing everything. But that was the first service he gave me. I was with him a long time. One day we were in Los Angeles for a few months. So I got to know some of the devotees my age. They were from the same part of the USA. And they said, why don't you come to Mangal Arti? I said, because if Prabhupada rings the bell, I have to answer it. They said, does he ever ring the bell 5 o'clock in the morning? I said, no. But if he does, I have to be there. Anyway, they kept badgering me. So finally I said, okay, I'll come to Mangal Arti. New Dwarka, Rukmini, Dwarkadish, Gornitai, Jagannath, Baladev, Subhadra, just like here. That was after being with Prabhupada for a year. So I went to Mangal Arti. I was there for 10 minutes. I got a tap on the shoulder from Prajumna. Prabhupada wants to see you now. And he's really mad. That was our favorite mantra amongst ourselves. Prabhupada wants to see you and he's really mad. And the person saying it was happy because he's not getting chastised, but he knows you're going to get chastised. All he did was get chastised by Prabhupada. So I went upstairs. I knew what was going to happen. I offered obeisances. He doesn't wait to even look at your face. You're offering obeisances and he's saying, I've been ringing this bell for hours. Maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes. It's time from the heavenly planets. Different. Prabhupada didn't have earth planet time understanding. He had from heavenly planets time understanding. He said, where were you? I said, Prabhupada, I went to Mangal Arti. You have no business going to Mangal Arti. What if I need something? What am I supposed to do? He said, your business is to be in your room 24 hours a day. I said, yes, Prabhupada. I was in Maya for going to Mangal Arti. You're in Maya when you don't go to Mangal Arti, all of you. Huh? I was in Maya because I went, because that was not my service to be with Srila Prabhupada. Everywhere we went, it was enforced. Prabhu Maharaj, he was talking about Calcutta. Some of you have probably been there, Albert Road, same temple, Prabhupada, same Prabhupada's room there. And I would lay right in front of his doors. When we first arrived, he called me into the room. He said, does your nose work? I said, what? He said, your nose, does it work? I said, yes. He said, good, because if you snore, you can't lie there, he said, in front of the doors. And during Mangal Arti, sometimes he would come out from his room and he would stand at the back of the temple room. And he would take darshan of the deities. But he knew all the devotees. He knew all of his disciples that were there at Mangal Arti. Maybe 15, 20 devotees. Matajis, the Prabhus, the Swamis. He knew everyone. But he would stand in the back. No one even saw him. So the one day he went in and tapped one of the devotees, male devotees, on the back. He said, "Where were you yesterday?" Imagine. He knew he didn't see him yesterday, and today he's seeing him. The devotee, he wasn't afraid. Prabhupada, he said, "I went to the Mulliks residence where you used to worship the deities for Mangal Artik. I went to your home." Prabhupada looked at him. "This is your home. This ISKCON temple is your home, not my birthplace home." This is what Prabhupada taught me. His ISKCON society, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, he established 64 mats. And after he left, different branches developed. You had Gaudiya Mat, Sri Chaitanya Mat. So many branches are there now. But Prabhupada established his branch. 60th anniversary of that branch, right? International Society for Krishna Consciousness. And he showed us how he wanted to practice, how he wanted us to follow his instructions. When we went to Mayapur, all kinds of things would happen because ISKCON devotees, they would mix. They would go to this temple, that temple. One devotee one time, he came to Prabhupada with some books from Prabhupada's godbrother. And he gave him to Prabhupada. Prabhupada said, "What are these?" He says, "Oh, I brought some of your books to your godbrother, and he gave me his books in return." Prabhupada said, "Bring him back and get my books back. If he wants my books, he can buy them." Try to understand Prabhupada's ISKCON, what it meant to be a follower. We have every following Srila Prabhupada. You have to know what it means to follow Srila Prabhupada. You come under Srila Prabhupada's shelter. He becomes your ever well-wisher. He guarantees you he'll take you back to Godhead. You have one thing you have to do. Remain chaste. Remain loyal. Follow his instructions. They were Chaturmas, Mayapur, the influence of the Gaudiya Mat. They started growing beards. Prabhupada got a letter. "Prabhupada, the sannyasis, they're growing beards during Chaturmas." Prabhupada said, "Nonsense." He said, "Simply hippies. Tell them all to shave." I was with Prabhupada. He shaved every day. If not every day, every 2 days if he was traveling. We're known, clean shaven. This is Prabhupada's ISKCON. So that's how he trained us. We were in Mayapur, his secretary. He made some arrangement for Srila Prabhupada to go somewhere, but he didn't consult Prabhupada. Prabhupada called me in. He said, "Call him." I heard that. Call him. I called him. We came in together. Offered obeisances. 2 of us offered obeisances. Prabhupada looked at him. He said, "You don't move a pin on my desk from here to here without asking me. You want to take the fast elevator to Krishna consciousness? Live with the pure devotee. Every day is like reading another book. He can teach you so much just by being around him. Every moment shows you how to take prasadam. You see his room here? Same rooms everywhere. Little table on the floor. cushion on the floor where he translated over 60 books sitting on the floor with a desk lamp. Took prasadam sitting on a straw mat, facing the wall. Simple. Prabhupada's instructions to his leaders: do as I'm doing. You can read books, Prabhupada, even Prabhupada's books, you can read so many books. My godbrother, Prabhupada, called Panditji. You all know Panditji? Prajumna. Prajumna was with Srila Prabhupada practically the whole time, his Sanskrit editor. Prajumna said to me once, he said, there's three things. He said, there's the deities, there's the books, and the pure devotee. The deities are passive. You can be pujari or not pujari, but you can be dressing, you maybe poke them with a pin, think, oh, it's just a marble. It didn't hurt. It's not Krishna. Or you can be in so much anxiety. It's Krishna. So we all see the deity according to our own realization. The books, we're all reading Prabhupada's books, but you'll hear so many different understandings of how to apply what Srila Prabhupada said. The one active principle, the pure devotee. When you're with him, he doesn't give you any wiggle room. He'll tell you right away, you're nonsense. You're a rascal. He'll tell you, you do something rascal. In Vrindavan, his secretary, he called once. He was visiting the temples. 7 main temples in Vrindavan. He was going to see Goswami temples. It was a nice thing. So finally in the afternoon, Prabhupada called me. He said, call him. And I called him. He said, where were you? Oh, Prabhupada, he said, I want to take darshan of the different deities in Vrindavan. I went to the different tirthas. Prabhupada looked at him. He said, I placed all the tirthas in the courtyard of the Krishna Balaram Mandir. He said, you don't have to go anywhere else. This is how we trained. I wasn't allowed to go anywhere else. There was no question going outside when you were with Srila Prabhupada. So there was a period of time where Prajumna, he was ill. So he had a substitute Sanskrit editor. He was also Grahasta. Becoming Sanskritist was dangerous position. I knew 3 of them. They thought they knew Sanskrit better than Prabhupada. They didn't last. So this was one of them. And I could see gradually. One day I'm massaging Prabhupada's back. And at that time, the secretary would come in and he would read the mail. And Prabhupada would give his responses. He would dictate the response. And other times, the Sanskrit editor would come in. And he would ask Prabhupada a question about a certain Sanskrit word, and Prabhupada would give the meaning if he didn't know what the meaning was. So this Sanskrit editor, he came in one day while I'm massaging Prabhupada's back, so he's in front of Prabhupada. He comes in and he offered obeisances. Then he sat up and he asked Prabhupada a question. Prabhupada gave him an answer and he left the room. 5 minutes later, he came back into the room. He offered obeisances, but a little quick quickly. And he asked the question. Prabhupada gave him an answer. And then he went back to his room. Another 5 or 10 minutes went by. He came back in and he popped his head on the ground and sat up. Prabhupada looked at him. He said, "You offer your obeisances before your spiritual master." He said, "Not this hatchet." He called it a hatchet, which is a very interesting word Prabhupada used, because that's what he was doing to his own spiritual life. He was cutting it. I went in and out of Prabhupada's rooms 50 times a day. Every time you went in, you offered obeisances. Every time you left, you offered obeisances. During lunch, I might do it 10 times. Every time I bring him a chapati, I'd slide it, offer obeisances. 1, come back, get another, 3, 4, 5, 6. Every time you offered obeisances. He never once said to me, "You did it enough today. You don't have to do it anymore today." Easiest way to make progress. Develop a little humility, offering your obeisances to the pure devotee. So time went on with this Sanskrit person. And he was very intelligent. Could quote so many shlokas, expert classes, everything. But he started going outside of the ISKCON temple. So Prabhupada was informed. And he called them in. He said, "Why are you going to here outside?" He said, "Well, the devotees here, their classes are not very good." He said, "Well, then you give class. But you have no business going outside." This is the ISKCON I grew up in. It's the only ISKCON I know. We only have one person we answer to. Well, so many others. We have one main person we're answering to, Srila Prabhupada. This is his ISKCON, 60 years on. And you can all, just by following his instructions, go back home, back to Godhead. This devotee, Sanskrit editor, later on, he asked Prabhupada if he could tell him of finding a proper guru so he could understand his Siddha Deha. Prabhupada was furious, became furious. He said to his disciples, "Just see the rascal. I'm not qualified, but he's asking me to tell him who's qualified. He's such a rascal." Prabhupada wrote a letter to every temple, every ISKCON temple, saying this person is an envious snake. Do not allow him anywhere in our temples. I never saw Prabhupada do anything so strong as he did with that. Such a nonsense, Prabhupada said. Rascal. Back in 73 was the first time I heard Prabhupada tell the story, Punarmushuka Bhava. Nitai. You all know that story? Punarmushika Bhava? Again, you become a mouse. In New Dwarka Temple, Prabhupada told us that story. First time, more than 50 years ago. We're laughing. As Prabhupada said, the mouse getting bothered by the cat, he goes to the guru, "Please help me." Guru turns him into a cat. Then he comes back again and said, "I'm being bothered by a dog." Guru turns him into a dog. Then he comes back again. I'm being bothered. So the Guru makes him a tiger. And what does the tiger do? He looks at the Guru. And the Guru says, "Oh, you want to eat me?" Again, you become a mouse. We were laughing. It was such a cute story. Mice, cats, tigers. But Prabhupada was telling his disciples, you always have to understand your position. Even Prabhupada said, the spiritual master, he considers himself a fool. And if he sees his disciple becoming more advanced than himself, he becomes very happy because he considers himself not very advanced. That's pure devotee. So this is what it was like, little bit, to be with Srila Prabhupada, 24 hours a day. He went out, you went out. He sat in his room, you sat in your room. When I first came here in Hyderabad, we got to sit in Panalal Pitti's residence. Very beautiful residence. I see some of the photographs, Prabhupada on the parade, Harinam parade. Everyone in the city was so wonderful to Srila Prabhupada. Like I said, like he was born here. I had never seen such a wonderful parade. But Prabhupada, he's our everything. He's our founder Acharya. I'll tell you one more story. One of the first things that really shocked me when I was with Prabhupada was I saw him reading his books every day. Not only translating 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. In the afternoon, he had his personal bhajan time. So that time he used chant japa in his room. He would walk around and chant. Sometimes he would get the harmonium, play harmonium. I would come in, he'd let me play cartels. He would chant. But most every day he was reading his books. His books. Every place we went, there was a bookshelf. Prabhupada's rooms. Just like here, you'll see a bookshelf. The only books in Prabhupada's room were his books. No other books. His books. And he would read them, sometimes for hours. I was with him for some months. In the afternoon. It's always in the afternoon. That was his special time. And he was reading. He rang the bell. I came in. I offered obeisances. And I sat up. And he had his glasses, reading glasses on. And he had Bhagavad Gita in his hand. Here, give me that book. So I offered obeisances and sat up. Then he looked at me. He said, "This book is so nice." He said, "If you just read this one book, you can become Krishna conscious. You don't have to read hundreds of books," he said. "You don't have to read so many books." He said, "Just this one book, if you read it, you can be Krishna conscious." He said, "Everything is in this book." And then he put his head back down and kept reading, which meant, now I can go. What did I do? Offered obeisances, and I went back to my room. So many months go by, 6 months, 8 months. One afternoon, He rings the bell. I go in his room, offer obeisances, and I sit up, and he has the nectar of devotion. He's reading his nectar of devotion. And he looked at me. What did he say? This book is so nice. If you just read this one book, you can become Krishna conscious. You don't have to read hundreds of books. Just this one book. He said, everything is in this book. If you read this book, you can be Krishna conscious. He was in ecstasy reading his books. For me, it was, he wrote these books, but he's reading, he's telling us to read them, but he's reading them every day. He wrote them for us to read every day. More months go by, and we're in Juhu. In the afternoon, 2:00 in the afternoon, he rings the bell. I go in the room and I offer obeisances. He's reading Krishna book. He looks at me. What does he say? This book is so nice, he said. He was in bliss reading his books. He didn't have pencil and he wasn't looking to make corrections. He was relishing what he was reading. He said, you don't have to read he said the exact same thing 3 times. 3 times is also in Krishna consciousness. 3 times, huh? Lord Chaitanya says 3 times. Nasteva, 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 Gatir Anyata. Huh? Everything 3 times for emphasis. But he kept looking at me. He didn't stop looking. He didn't put his head back down. He was looking. And he looking at me, his 22-year-old disciple. He said, you don't even have to read the whole book. He said, just 1 chapter. If you read 1 chapter in this book, you can be Krishna conscious. And he kept staring at me, so I couldn't get up and leave. It wasn't time to leave. Kept looking. You don't even have to read the whole chapter. He said, just 1 page. Put his hand up and down. Just 1 page in this book. If you read it, you can be Krishna conscious. And I never say a word. I'm just, yes, Prabhupada. And he kept looking at me. Looking at me thinking this nonsense. You don't even have to read the whole page, he said. Just 1 line. He put his hand across. 1 line. He said, if you read 1 line in this book, you can become Krishna conscious. He wasn't done. And he kept staring at me. He said, you don't even have to read the whole line. He said, just 1 word. Put his finger down on the word. He said, if you read 1 word in this book, you can become Krishna conscious. Because Krishna's in every word. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. This is what Srila Prabhupada has given us. Huh? All of these books. He said, everything is in this books. So we have to learn how to follow Srila Prabhupada. Prabhupada chanted his rounds. He said his Gayatri mantras. He took prasadam. One of my godbrothers the other day asked me, did Prabhupada eat snacks? I laughed. I said, no. He asked me again, did Prabhupada eat snacks? Did he ever snack? I said, no. He had his breakfast, lunch, and very often he had dinner when I was with him, and always had hot milk. And every meal he had a milk sweet. That was Prabhupada's. We tried to change it sometimes, not me. Other devotees, sometimes they tried to change it. The servant before me, he was health food. He was a health food conscious person. And he made Prabhupada a salad one day. He made him a big salad. Lots of greens, tomatoes, and alfalfa sprouts and things. And he gave it to Srila Prabhupada. Prabhupada ate it. So he became very enthused, the servant. And next day he made him the salad again. Along with his rice, chapatis, dal, he made the salad. And he brought it into the room. Prabhupada looked at him. He said, I've been eating what I want my whole life. I'm not going to stop now. He said, forget your salad. Every day I made same lunch for Prabhupada. Every day. Rice, chapatis, dal. If it was available, Karela, subjis, every day. Nice chapatis. Chapati has to puff up. Ghee on the top. Everything with ghee. He taught me how to make. One evening he came to the room. He said, do you know how to make parathas? I said, no, Prabhupada. He said, you make a chapati dough and you call me when it's ready. So I said, yes, Prabhupada. So I made a chapati dough. I'm sitting on the floor, little 2-burner stove on the floor, bucket of water, one shelf with spices on it. So I called him, he came back in, he sat down next to me on the floor. He said, so you roll it out just like a chapati, but with ghee instead of flour. So I said, yes, Prabhupada. So I put ghee down on the table, rolled it out like a chapati. He said, now you put ghee on top. So I put ghee on top. He said, now fold it over in half, put ghee on the top. He said, and then roll it out. So I did that. He said, now put ghee on the top and you again roll it in half. So now it's in quarters. And put ghee on the top. So I did that. And then we had the tava, little burner. He said, medium heat. He said, put some ghee. So then we had the triangle shape, paratha. So I put it on the heat. He said, put ghee on the top. So I put ghee on the top. After 30 seconds ago, okay, he said, flip it. Then what did he say? Ghee. Put ghee. So I put more ghee. A couple times we did that. Oh, it was delicious. Prabhupada paratha. Wonderful Prabhupada paratha. You know, in the 70s, in the temples, we didn't have any money, but we had ghee in the kitchen. Now you have crores of rupees, but no ghee. Oil. Everyone's very fond of oil. At the manor, he called me in his room one day before lunch. He said, for lunch, I want you to make one soup. He said, you boil a liter of milk and turn it, make paneer, press the paneer, and the water from the milk, he said, you keep in the pot on a low heat. He said, now the paneer, you cut it in cubes. And then in a wok with ghee, you fry the paneer. Deep fry for a long time. And then you throw it in the whey. He said, then you chop up potatoes, just like the paneer. What do you do with them? Fry it in the ghee. And then you throw that in the pot with the whey. Then peas, you throw the peas in the pot with the whey. He said, then cut up a cauliflower. What do you do with it? Fry it in ghee. And then throw that in the pot. So that's what I did. He said, then you make your chance. He said, bring it for lunch today. So I gave it to him for lunch. He never said he liked it or didn't like it. But for the next 10 days, he said, make it today. Make it today. Every day he had me make that same preparation for 10 days. Everything fried in ghee. That's following Srila Prabhupada, huh? That's easy part of following Srila Prabhupada. We can't get up 1 o'clock in the morning, but we can certainly eat nice pakoras and kachoris, everything fried in ghee. That we can do very easy for Srila Prabhupada. So as much as possible, you're all here at this very special time, 50th anniversary. I'm so happy that I've been able to come here for this program. I've been wanting to come here for such a long time, and by the arrangement of Sri Radha, Madanmohan, and Srila Prabhupada, somehow or other we made it here for the 50th anniversary. So we'll be talking a few more times over the next 2 days, and I'll try my best to tell some more about Srila Prabhupada and my time with him when we came here, because it was very interesting times. Hare Krishna, thank you.
Hare Krishna. So we are very thankful to His Grace Shrutakirti Prabhuji. Prabhuji had when I saw a message that he was traveling in different cities in Europe and then coming back to India and then again flying to France. Immediately after the festival, I was like shocked. And then still Prabhuji was very enthusiastic to come. So we are very grateful to Prabhuji that Prabhuji is here. Now we request Her Grace Srimati Mataji to speak. Mic. So Mataji stayed 6 months in farm, and on the first day when she visited Medchal farm, so she was remembering all her memories were becoming more strong. What she had spent in 6 months in the Medchal farm. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Vistaya Srimati Bhaktivedanta Swami Tinamini Namaste Sasari Diva Guravani Vachani Sunyavadi Paskata Tani. So I came 2 times to Hyderabad. First time was 1976, and we went straight to the farm. And then 2 days ago, I came the second time. So he was, Shurakiti Prabhu was talking about, ghee. Actually, as I told, was it yesterday, or day before, I was telling that we were bringing 4 Mercedes buses for preaching to India from Germany. So my husband had sourced these buses directly from the Mercedes company. And so because we were going preaching, the purpose for these buses was to go on traveling, preaching. So he brought also ghee. He brought these big metal containers full of ghee. I think those containers ended up in Mayapur, not in Hyderabad, because Hyderabad we didn't have any ghee. So all I remember about the food here was it was really spicy, where a lot of chili. They would just the cooks would take the chili powder and just throw it. Anyways, so as you know, that in this book there is this building. So, but when I went to the farm, this was not there. Okay, and you can see there the doors and the windows, they have arches. So that was a special feature that Murti Das, the architect, he had that, wanted it done like that. So they wanted to make it for Prabhupada, and so that he could also invite important guests and to stay there at the farm and maybe, help with the development. So like I told before, I had brought my sewing machine from Germany. So Prabhupada was in Hyderabad. All he talked about just he wanted to go to his farm. He wanted to go to his farm. So we were at the farm, and as you can see, there is a well here. I don't know how they got that picture, but the well looked just a little different. And that was the only source of water. There was no bottled water, no distillery water. All there was to eat was rice, just rice. So there is another building. I think Sitaram Prabhu is going to show the video, because I went to the farm and I searched out the house where I was staying. So that house is still there. There's some people living there, but they permitted us to go there, and so I could show. So what? Suddenly the message came, Srila Prabhupada is coming. But his house was not finished. It was far from finished. And so, somebody from Hyderabad drove with a big, bullet, a motorcycle, and warned us, you have to come and you have to get Prabhupada some room ready. I said, there's only one house, and I'm staying in it. So this, the farmhouse there was similar to this. There was 3 doors and a veranda. So over here, there was also a bathroom, a shower stall, no running water or anything. And on the other side, there is a go down for the rice. So I was staying here in this one, not in this building, but on the opposite side. So this one wasn't done. So I got my sewing machine and I just grabbed some cloth and I stitched very quickly. I stitched some curtains. So we decided Srila Prabhupada is going to stay in the middle room of this farmhouse. And so I wanted to make it presentable. So I made these curtains. There was one window in the front, one window in the back. And we put straw mats. And over the straw mats, we put bed sheets, white bed sheets. And that was it. We didn't have anything else to offer to Prabhupada. And then we managed this small table, this short table. And so Srila Prabhupada was using for shower, he used this bathroom at the end. So his servant at the time was Hari Prabhu. And he got water for Srila Prabhupada from the well. So the well, you had to pull up the water. You had to throw a bucket and you pull up the water, you fill up your bucket and you take it. So he would heat it with this little geyser that you stick in the bucket. And he made it warm water for Srila Prabhupada. And in the morning, he gave him his massage, and so Srila Prabhupada took his bath like that. He stayed a maximum, I think, about 2 weeks, that visit. So Srila Prabhupada was in the middle. I was on this side, and on the other side was Prajumna Prabhu, his Sanskrit band, and Prajumna's wife, Arundhati, she was Prabhupada's cook, and she had her little boy with her, Aniruddha. So Arundhati, she was staying with me. I'm sorry, I have these are details I have to tell to get to the other pastime. So Arundhati, she was staying with me in this room, and with her little boy, and I had a little baby with me. She was about 3-4 months old, Nandini, who had been taken her birth in Vrindavan. So, and I had a little boy, his name was Raghunath. He was not 2 years old yet. So, 2-year little toddler, 1 year and a half or some more months. So he would still drink milk from his bottle. I would go to the Goshala. They had a Goshala, and I don't know how many cows, but it was about 108. We always used to say, oh, we have 108 cows. And there was another animal, 2 other animals that were like the farm animals. So there was a dog. We called him Chandal. He was blind. He was following around. So then there was a horse, a white horse that was, somebody gave the horse to this farm. I'm not sure if they donated it specifically to the devotees or if the farm came with the horse, but at least, anyways, it was a racehorse, retired racehorse. It's a female, and her name was Dollar Princess. So she was very fast. You can hardly control this horse. And so Srila Prabhupada came, and he was so happy to come. Then after maybe 1 or 2 days, I guess one bus came. My husband was in one bus, and no, actually that was later. Anyways, before the buses arrived, Srila Prabhupada, he was going around, and every day he go with his cane and look and checked on this house if it's done yet, because he wanted to invite some prominent people. So, but in the meantime, he stayed in the house, which was wall to wall with the room where I was. And these farmhouses, the walls are very thin. The ceiling was filled with rats. They could go every night, all night, they would crawl and on these beams, and made a lot of noise. And I think in Prabhupada's room as well. So, because it was right attached to the, to the go down. So, Srila Prabhupada would do his, routine. He would take a shower in that shower stall and everything. And I had my son, Raghunath, I would take him in the morning to the Goshala, which was behind the house, a little bit distant. And I had this little kerosene pumping stove to boil the milk. So, but after it's boiled, I cannot feed it to the boy. I had to cool it down. So we had this clay pot in the room to put the milk in the bottle and then stick it in there and wait until it's cool enough for the boy to drink it. So the boy was crying. He was pulling on my sari because actually, to be quite frankly, to tell you, we had nothing. We had no water. We had no food. We had just the mercy of Srila Prabhupada. And so he was crying and pulling on my sari. He wanted, he wanted his milk. So in this site, not this house, but the house we were staying in, the shower stall. So during that time when I just came back from the Goshala, the door was like, it had these swing doors, with a spring, you go in and it goes back. So just as I was coming around that the side, with my son, behind me and me with the milk bottle and, the tiffin with the milk, and I was like pretty struggling. This door suddenly, like, boom, it came open. And Shudakiti was talking about a lota. So Srila Prabhupada came out. He was wearing his gamsha, blue and white checkered gamsha. And he was holding in one hand, he was holding his lota. And in the other hand, he was holding his razor. And, he was like a thunderbolt, like Nishingadev out of the pillar, he came out, boom, and I was like stunned. And my son also, was pretty stunned. And Prabhupada's face was half was shaving cream, and one side was already shaved. So he's holding this this lota, standing there with his gamsha, and then he raised the razor blade at me. Why is your son always crying 24 hours a day? Can't you take care of him? And I wanted to disappear at the ground. And this was Prabhupada. You think there's all these flowers and roses, but Prabhupada was very, very strict. Like Shudakiti said, he was strict. So my son, of course, he stopped crying. I went in my room, I gave him his bottle. And so then Srila Prabhupada, then Hari Sori came to me. He said, Mataji, you have a chair, right? Yeah, I have my sewing machine chair. It was a wooden chair, and one of the legs was like patched, with another. It was the only chair at the farm. There was no other chair. And I said, yeah. He said, oh, Prabhupada wants your chair. And I said, I'm not responsible if that chair is going to collapse, He said, no, it's all right. So Srila Prabhupada wanted to get some sun. So he was sitting on this chair. He had his top was removed. He was wearing his sannyas dhoti, and he put one leg on his other leg like that. And he's just sitting there, no beat bag, nothing, just to get the sun of the December. It was in December. And to get the sunlight, because he was feeling a little ill. He was some cold or something. Anyways, he enjoyed the sun. He enjoyed to watch the devotees, what they're doing. And so he was there. But there was then, at that point, there was nobody around. Nobody was there, just me. I was standing on the veranda, and my son next to me looking at Prabhupada. He was actually very, very fond of Prabhupada. And so he looked at Prabhupada and I said, give Prabhupada a gift. So he ran in the room and he found a flower. So he went up and he gave it to Prabhupada. Prabhupada took it and he didn't smell it. He just kind of looked at it. And then, so my son didn't get a reaction from Prabhupada. So he, on his own, he went back into the room and he got his little Krishna book. Because my husband was he was always dealing with the printer and he had kept all the layouts. He was doing the layout for the German books. So he had a lot of pictures, the proof from the proofreading. So those pictures I cut out and I pasted on cardboard. And I made a little flip book, for my son as a toy. That was his only toy. He treasured it a lot. So he got this book, he got the book from the room and, he gave it to Prabhupada. And at that point, Prabhupada opened his eyes and it was, you have to picture this. This is a little boy. So Prabhupada was sitting on this chair and he gave the book. So Prabhupada took it and he put his arm around my son. He rubbed his head. And together they were looking at this book page by page. And he said to Raghunath, who's this? Oh, Krishna. Who is that? Oh, Mother Yasoda. And they were looking at this book. And then Srila Prabhupada looks at me and he said, just see, now your son is trying to make friends with me. So these are very small memories, but they stick with you, Srila Prabhupada would never leave a devotee hurt. Or, if he realized, okay, I was a bit harsh on this person or this devotee, so he would make up on it. So my son, he was actually very fond of my son. He had some pastime in Vrindavan also with the little boy, Raghunath. Anyways, so as I said, we shared the same shower room, the bathroom. It was only the ladies, and Prabhupada was allowed to use that, bathroom. So at the, I already told this story, but this is important. Srila Prabhupada wanted the farm. He wanted cow protection. He wanted us to understand how important it is to look after the cows, to protect them. In one morning walk in Rome, and I believe it was 1974, he said, don't just get a bunch of useless cows and ask for donation, and then you tell, oh, this is cow protection. And then the next thing, you get LSD and, with the money. That's not cow protection. Cow protection, he explains, is to go out there just like Krishna. Krishna, he went out to the field, taking care of the cows, brushing them, feeding them, making sure they don't get hurt. So to protect them from the weather, from the cold, from the rain, from, everything like that. So he wanted Hyderabad farm to have cow protection and to produce milk and ghee. Time is short. Okay, here comes the bell. But maybe who wasn't there at that time, every time I try to tell this story, that Srila Prabhupada, anyway, I won't tell that story about. But I hope I get to talk more because Srila Prabhupada really wanted the farm, and he was, explaining about, this protecting the cows and to grow food. He had extensive discussions about how to grow food and and where to grow food and how to bring water to the field. He tried to, brainstorm with Mahamsa Swami about the whole.
We have one
Okay.
slot tomorrow, Mataji.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hare Krishna.
We also want devotees to come tomorrow and relish the day 3 of Prabhupada Katha, and especially Hare Grace Srimati Mataji's special experiences very close to Prabhupada. Mataji stayed more than 6 months in farm, and this is the hidden treasure which is going to come out. So now we
You will show the video, on
Yeah, yeah.
site video, yeah?
tomorrow we will show.
Okay.
So we are very thankful to Mataji, and now we have His Grace Devakinandan Prabhuji. So Prabhuji joined in ISKCON in 1976 at the age of 17. So 1976 and 2026. So this is 50 years. Prabhuji is in ISKCON, and Prabhuji has rendered voluminous services in ISKCON. He was temple commander, general manager, president. He started Radha Rasbihari committee in ISKCON Juhu. He was very important. He played an important role in making the heaven on earth building project in Juhu. Prabhuji is also serving as a ISKCON bureau member, global GBC minister for fund developments. He is the chairman of CSR committee. Apart from Juhu, he has manifested a famous project in ISKCON Kanpur, Shri Radha Madhav Mandir. He is also a member of Vrindavan Executive Board. He is vice chairman of Mayapur Executive Board. He is also zonal secretary for UP, Bihar, Jharkhand, Rajasthan. He is also leading a project at Talasari, Maharashtra, which is of 100 acres and Gaushala with 500 healthy Gir cows. He is also leading a farm project at Shikar of 100 acres of land. He is also a board member in Niv Navdvip Dham farm project in Texas, which is of 7,500 acres. And apart from all these services, Prabhuji is very famous for his Srimad Bhagavatam classes and Bhagavad Kathas, and he always gives so much importance to reading of Srila Prabhupada books and his systematic study of Srimad Bhagavatam, which he presents. So I have always heard from His Grace Radhesham Prabhu glorifies so much on Prabhuji's study and his kathas. So we are very happy to have Prabhuji. We will welcome him by once chanting Hare Krishna Mahamantra. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama.
हिंदी में बोलो अंग्रेजी में बोलो हरे कृष्णा So Sitaram Prabhu said I should speak in Hindi. Try to follow him. So you all can see, I'll speak in Hindi, but she said speak something in English. So you all can see that how these devotees, His Holiness Loknath Swami Maharaj, Guru Prasad Maharaj, Shrutakirti Prabhu, and Mataji, they have depth of realization and love for Srila Prabhupada, that they can go on talking for hours and hours. Maybe we will not have patience to hear, but they will not get tired. So Srila Prabhupada is not ordinary. He is a bona fide true representative of मदन मोहन देव। श्रील प्रभुपाद की जय। तो चलिए, समय का सब लोगों को ध्यान रखना चाहिए। ऐसे पुष्पाभिषेक 11:30 बजे था, तो सीताराम प्रभु बोले कि 1 घंटा और बढ़ा दिया गया, राइट, यही ना? तो 12:30 बजे, मतलब 20 मिनट समय और है। धन्यवाद। चलिए, जिसके पास हाथ है हाथ उठाओ, नहीं है कोई बात नहीं। बोलो हरे कृष्णा हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे। तो आज का टॉपिक है फॉलोइंग श्रील प्रभुपाद इंस्ट्रक्शन, राइट? यही है ना? प्रभुपाद जी के उपदेशों का पालन करना। कोई कह सकता है कि प्रभुपाद जी के उपदेशों का क्यों, कृष्ण के उपदेशों का क्यों नहीं? इसलिए कि कृष्ण को हम लोग नहीं समझ सकते हैं। कृष्ण को समझाने वाला कोई चाहिए, और वे हैं ही डिवाइन ग्रेस एसी भक्ति वेदांत स्वामी श्रील प्रभुपाद। जैसा कि भागवतम में वर्णन किया गया है, नष्ट प्रायेषु अभद्रेषु नित्यम भागवत सेवया भगवती उत्तम श्लोके भक्तिर भवती नैष्टिकी। यदि नैष्टिकी भक्ति चाहिए, एकांतिक भक्ति चाहिए, तो हम लोगों को भागवत के विषय में प्रत्येक दिन सुनना चाहिए। 2 प्रकार के भागवत हैं। एक तो है ग्रंथ भागवत, और दूसरा क्या है? पुरुष भागवत। तो प्रभुपाद जी पुरुष भागवत हैं, तो इसलिए हम लोग शास्त्र के अनुसार काम कर रहे हैं, शास्त्र के विरुद्ध कार्य नहीं कर रहे हैं। ये जो लीलाएं हैं भगवान का, चाहे भगवान के शुद्ध भक्तों का, क्या करता है, क्या फायदा है सब सुनने से? सुखदेव गोस्वामी परीक्षित महाराज से ऐसा ही कुछ प्रश्न किए थे 10वें स्कंद में। तब सुखदेव गोस्वामी परीक्षित महाराज के प्रश्नों का उत्तर देते हुए कहते हैं, अनुग्रहाय भूतानां मानुषिम देह आश्रित क्रियते तादृशी कृणा यत् श्रुत्वा तत्परो भवेत्। ये भगवान की अनुकंपा है। अनुग्रहाय भूतानां, हम सब प्राणियों पर भगवान कृपा करके आते हैं। मानुषिम देह आश्रिता, मनुष्य का देह धारण करते हैं, क्योंकि हम मनुष्य हैं, रिलेट कर सकते हैं उनसे। क्रियते तादृशी कृणा, भगवान सब परिस्थितियों में भगवान रहते हैं। चाहे छोटे बालक माखन चोरी कर रहे हो, चाहे पुतना का वध कर रहे हो, चाहे रास डांस कर रहे हो, चाहे द्वारिकाधीश हो, सब परिस्थितियों में भगवान हैं। लेकिन फिर भी सुखदेव गोस्वामी कहते हैं, क्रियते तादृशी कृणा, जैसा वयस्क है, जैसा आयु है, वैसा ही वे कृणा करते हैं। पास टाइम, लीला। किस लिए? यह श्रुत्वा तत्परो भवेत्, जिसको हम सुनेंगे तब उनको विषय में सुनने की जिज्ञासा बढ़ेगी। तत्श्रुत्वा यत् श्रुत्वा तत्परो भवेत्। ठीक वैसे ही यदि श्रील प्रभुपाद जी के विषय में हम सुनेंगे तो और जिज्ञासा बढ़ेगी श्रील प्रभुपाद जी के विषय में जानने के लिए। और जब हम श्रील प्रभुपाद जी को समझ जाएंगे तो कृष्ण को समझना बिल्कुल आसान है। कृष्ण को समझने का प्रयास मत करना। कृष्ण तो चीटिंग कर कर हमारे साथ रह रहे हैं, माया दे करके, है ना। ये माया कृष्ण की ही है और हम लोग डे इन डे आउट चीटेड हो रहे हैं माया के द्वारा। यदि माया के चीटिंग से परे होना है तो हमें प्रभुपाद जी के विषय में सुनना पड़ेगा। और जब प्रभुपाद जी को समझ जाएंगे तो कृष्ण को समझना बहुत आसान है। प्रभुपाद जी के उपदेशों का पालन करना, यही बात है आज के इस गोष्ठी में। प्रभुपाद जी विभिन्न प्रकार का उपदेश विभिन्न भक्तों को दिए। श्रुति कीर्ति प्रभु बड़े अच्छे थे, बतला रहे थे प्रभुपाद जी के उपदेशों का पालन, कैसे चपाती बनाना चाहिए, सब्जी कैसे बनाना चाहिए। और जब घी का बार बार वे बात कर रहे थे तो मैं सोच रहा था कि आजकल के नौजवान लोग घी के नाम पर सिर हटाते हैं। घी कोई खाना नहीं चाहता है, कहते हैं कोलेस्ट्रॉल बढ़ता है घी खाने से। बात सही भी है, सब नकली घी आजकल के है। पहले घी था, जैसे चरवाक ने कहा जतो जीवेत सुखम जीवेत रीढ़म कृतवा घृतम पीवेत। जितना दिन भैया जीना है जियो, सुख से जियो। और सुख से जीने का तरीका क्या है? भले कर्जा लो लेकिन घी जरूर पियो। और प्रभुपाद जी यथावत पालन करते थे, हैं? तो ISKCON के भक्तों को इसे डरना नहीं चाहिए। तो ये सब इंस्ट्रक्शन बड़े ही सार्थक हैं। मेरा तो उतना संग नहीं रहा प्रभुपाद जी के साथ में, लेकिन दो मेरा संग है प्रभुपाद जी से। और दोनों संग के विषय में एक आज बताऊंगा और कल भी मेरा नाम है, तो एक कल भी एक बताऊंगा। तो आज वाला आज बता रहा हूं। हम वृंदावन आए, उस समय जब हम पहुंचे 1976 में हाथरस हम पहुंचे। और हाथरस से हम लोग छोटा वो ट्रेन था राधा रानी एक्सप्रेस, जुग 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 वाला आए। चूंकि घी का बात आज ज्यादा हो रहा था तो मैं थोड़ा बात कर लूं घी पर। हम लोग आए, दोपहर में पहुंचे। और आज भी संडे है ना, तो आज से ठीक 50 साल पहले वो भी दिन संडे था। और ISKCON में संडे लव फीस्ट बड़ा फेमस है। उन दिनों आप में से कितने लोग वृंदावन गए हो? वेरी गुड। जो नहीं गया चले जाना। जो अभी गोविंदा रेस्टोरेंट है वो प्रसादम हॉल हुआ करता था। हम जल्दी जल्दी आए, भूख लगा था, नहा वहा करके 1 बजे फीस्ट था। और जब आप इंटर करोगे, दीवाल है सीधे, वहां पर टैप लगे थे हाथ धोने के लिए खाने के बाद में। और अभी हाथ धोने के लिए एक छोटा एक रूम बनाया है, उसके सामने एक पिलर है। और मुझे याद है उसी पिलर के नीचे मैं बैठा। और विश्वास करो क्या था, पूड़ी था, सब्जी था, ये सब तो वैरायटी था। लेकिन सबसे जो अच्छा था वो पाइनएप्पल हलवा था। पाइनएप्पल हलवा, वो भी अमेरिकन बटर में बना हुआ था, इंडियन बटर, अमूल बटर नहीं था। और घी बिल्कुल टपक रहा था नीचे बटर का। मैं उस दिन पहले बार ऐसा हलवा टेस्ट किया, आज तक कोई बनाया नहीं। सीताराम टेल योर वाइफ हलवा कभी बनाना वैसा पाइनएप्पल हलवा। उस दिन मैं केवल पाइनएप्पल हलवा खाया और कुछ नहीं खाया। ये हलवा जो था ये हमको अट्रैक्ट किया वृंदावन रहने का। यस, घी कम्स फ्रॉम द काउ, आई ऑल्सो लव काउज। उस समय एक थे, मेरा सेवा था उस समय, चूंकि मैं हिंदी बेल्ट से था, तो प्रभुपाद जी का ग्रंथों का हिंदी अनुवाद हो रहा था। तो वृंदावन में एक साधु आए थे बाहर से, लंबे दाढ़ी वाले, उनका नाम था डॉक्टर प्रेम जोगी। डॉक्टर प्रेम जोगी हिंदी में पीएचडी थे। तो वे प्रभुपाद जी के ग्रंथों का अनुवाद करते थे। प्रभुपाद जी ग्रंथों का अनुवाद करते थे हिंदी में, और मुझको सेवा, हम तुरंत आए हुए थे। जब प्रभुपाद जी सुने तो बोले कि उनको अनुवाद करने के लिए दिया जाए। फर्स्ट फ्लोर गेस्ट हाउस में एक छोटा वाला रूम है, ऊपर जाने पर उनका रूम था, और डेस्कटॉप पर अनुवाद करते थे और मैं सुन करके हिंदी में उसे लिखता था। तो जो प्रथम पेज, फर्स्ट कैंटो भागवतम का प्रथम पेज, जो कुछ सी बात मैं आपको बता रहा हूं, उसका प्रभुपाद ने कहा उनको अनुवाद करने के लिए फर्स्ट पेज का। तो फर्स्ट पेज में है श्रीमद् भागवतम प्रथम स्कंद, और नीचे है इंटरनेशनल सोसाइटी फॉर कृष्ण कॉन्शसनेस, फाउंडर आचार्य एसी भक्ति वेदांत स्वामी। तो वे अनुवाद किए। 3 शब्द ऐसे हैं जिनको प्रभुपाद जी सुधारे। तो अनुवाद कर करके मैं लिखा था और ले करके प्रभुपाद जी को दिखाने के लिए गए। तो प्रभुपाद जी उसमें से हम लोग कृष्ण भावना संघ, ये भावना शब्द है, ये डायरेक्टली प्रभुपाद का दिया हुआ है। कॉन्शसनेस का 3 अर्थ होता है, भावना, चेतना और जागृति। उन्होंने लिखा था अंतरजातीय कृष्ण चेतना समाज, अनुवाद यह था अंतरजातीय कृष्ण चेतना समाज। उस अंतरजातियों को प्रभुपाद ने अंतरराष्ट्रीय किया, काट करके। बहुत दिन तक पेपर मेरे पास था, पता नहीं अब हमें क्या पता था कि इतना इंपॉर्टेंट है, नहीं तो रखा होता। तो उसको अंतरराष्ट्रीय प्रभुपाद जी लिखे। चेतना को प्रभुपाद ने भावना लिखा, और समाज को संस्था लिखा। ये तीनों वर्ड जो है प्रभुपाद जी के हाथों से लिखा हुआ है। उसके बाद यदि आप लोगों के पास पुराना भागवतम होगा, चाहे गीता, तो आप देखना वो परपट जो है वो तात्पर्य नहीं था, भावार्थ था। भावार्थ था। आजकल मैं देखता हूं तात्पर्य बना दिया गया है, वो भावार्थ था जो प्रभुपाद ने वर्ड दिया था, भावार्थ वर्ड। तो इस मेरा एक्सपीरियंस रहा। प्रभुपाद जी से मिलने का कोई चांस नहीं था उन दिनों। तो ये मेरा सेवा था उनके साथ में, लेकिन मेरी इच्छा थी प्रभुपाद जी से मिलने का। हम लोग ऊपर छत पर जाते थे और प्रभुपाद जी कोर्टयार्ड में बैठ करके शाम को गीता क्लास देते थे वहीं पर। मैं 2 बार प्रयास किया लेकिन असफल रहा अंदर जाने का। भक्ति चारू महाराज सेवा करते थे, मैं उनसे एक बार रिक्वेस्ट किया, कहे कि मैं बताऊंगा, वो नहीं हुआ। कुछ समय के बाद मुझे सेवा मिला, अख्यानंद स्वामी, मैं उनका फोटो अभी ऊपर देखा, वो वहां के अध्यक्ष थे। जैसे श्रुतकीर्ति प्रभु प्रभुपाद जी के सर्वेंट थे, तो वैसे ही मुझे सेवा मिला उनका सेवा करने का। प्रभुपाद जी कहीं भी रहते थे, कभी भी सोएंगे, लेकिन 6 बजे जरूर मॉर्निंग वॉक के लिए जाएंगे। तो उस समय 3 एम्बेसडर गाड़ियां आई थी, एक बॉम्बे, एक मायापुर और एक वृंदावन। तो अख्यानंद स्वामी प्रेसिडेंट थे। तो विदेशी सभी लोग जानते हैं, वहां तो ड्राइवर होते नहीं हैं, तो सब लोग गाड़ी चलाना जानते हैं। तो अख्यानंद स्वामी डेली ड्राइव करते थे प्रभुपाद जी को मॉर्निंग वॉक के लिए। एक दिन की बात है, और मेरा सेवा था प्रभुपाद जी की गाड़ी को सफाई करना, और लाल जो गाड़ी है उसको सफाई करना। तो एक दिन कुछ प्रभुपाद जी को दिखाना था, तो अख्यानंद स्वामी बोले कि मेरे ऑफिस में छूट गया, कोई फाइल है लेकर के आ रहा हूं, प्रभुपाद जी आएंगे तो उनको दरवाजा खोल करके अंदर बैठाना। मैं कहा काम चल गया। मिलने का इच्छा था, देखो भगवान कैसे व्यवस्था किए। तो उस समय वे गए फाइल लाने के लिए, और इधर प्रभुपाद जी निकल गए। वहां गुरुकुल के 2 बच्चे जो थे, दोनों साइड में खड़ा होकर के उस समय प्रभुपाद जी का एक मंत्र था, और वो गाते थे, और ब्रह्म संहिता भी कभी गाते थे। यशोदानंद महाराज, धनुधर महाराज और कुछ भक्त लोग थे जो साथ में रहते थे। तो प्रभुपाद जी आ गए, मैं सफाई कर रहा था, और उन्होंने कहा था कि दरवाजा खोल करके बैठाना। अब दरवाजा खोलने के लिए मुझे उधर खड़ा होना चाहिए, दरवाजा ऐसे खोलूंगा। मैं सफाई गमछा पहना था, गंजी पहना था। उस समय कपड़ा ऐसा चलता था, कोई फॉर्मेलिटी नहीं था। आप देखोगे आजकल फोटो में बहुत भक्त हैं केवल धोती पहन के, कपड़ा वपड़ा कुछ भी ऊपर नहीं है। अभी तो समाज बदल गया है। तो मुझे उधर होकर के सफाई करना चाहिए था, सॉरी दरवाजा खोलना चाहिए था, लेकिन प्रभुपाद जी आ गए, सब बुद्धि गया काम से। तो मैं तुरंत क्या किया, इधर था खड़ा, दरवाजा तो खोल दिया, लेकिन दरवाजे के बीच मेरा हाथ आ गया, और मैं प्रणाम कर रहा हूं, झुक करके प्रणाम कर रहा हूं, हाथ दरवाजे में लगा हुआ है। प्रभुपाद जी वहीं खड़े हैं। तो मैं कहा क्या ही मैंने कर दिया यार, बड़ा ही तो बड़ा गड़बड़ हो गया। अब पसीना आने लगा, आई विल टेल यू लेटर। पसीना आने लगा। फॉर्चुनेटली मेरे पास सीखा बड़ा था, आज भी है, उतना बड़ा नहीं है, लेकिन पहले ज्यादा था। तो प्रभुपाद जी हमारे मूर्खता पर भी खुश थे, क्योंकि इंडियन डिवोटी बड़े कम थे उस समय। तो प्रभुपाद जी डिड लाइक दिस। आज भी मैं फील करता हूं प्रभुपाद जी का हाथ है, और उनका टच ही है जो कि आज तक मुझको समस्त परिस्थितियों के बावजूद भी ISKCON में रखा हुआ है। उनका टच, बस बोले नहीं, इंस्ट्रक्शन नहीं है, लेकिन वो ज्यादा था कि यदि हम प्रभुपाद जी को सेवा करना चाहेंगे किसी भी रूप में, भले ही कार सफाई करना क्यों न हो, प्रभुपाद जी का रूम सफाई क्यों नहीं करना हो। एक बार आदित्य माता जी कह रही थी जुहू में कि प्रभुपाद जी जब मॉर्निंग वॉक करके आए और जब देखे कि उनका कमरा बिल्कुल फर्स्ट क्लास साफ था, तो उन्होंने पूछा ये सफाई किसने किया? तो किसी ने कहा कि आदित्य माता जी। तो आदित्य माता जी को प्रभुपाद जी बुलाए, बड़े खुश थे सेवा से, बुलाए, और प्रभुपाद जी उनको आशीर्वाद दिए और कहे आजकल की माताएं सुनना नहीं चाहेंगी, आजकल के जेंजी वाले लड़कियां नहीं सुनना चाहेंगी, लेकिन प्रभुपाद ने कहा द वोमेन आर बेस्ट इन कुकिंग एंड क्लीनिंग। कितना भी एक्सपर्ट श्रुति कीर्ति प्रभु, चाहे कोई भी कितना भी एक्सपर्ट कुक क्यों ना हो, लेकिन यदि माता उसमें छौंक मार देती है ना, मां बना देती है कुछ ना, उसका स्वाद भैया कहीं नहीं मिलेगा किसी को। जो माताएं बनाती हैं उसमें स्पेशल स्वाद होता है। उसका हाथ भगवान दिए हैं, दिल उनके पास है कार्य करने के लिए। तो प्रभुपाद ने यह कहा कि वोमेन्स आर एक्सपर्ट और बेस्ट फॉर कुकिंग एंड क्लीनिंग। Sewing, I don't know. Aditya did not tell that one. She told, in India we have a tailor. So cooking and cleaning. तो मैं ये कह रहा था कि थोड़ा भी यदि कोई सेवा करे, छोटा भी कोई सेवा करे, भगवान या भगवान के भक्त लोग ये नहीं देख रहे हैं कि आप क्या कर रहे हो, बस यही देख रहे हैं कि उस समय आप 100% दे रहे हो। बस घंटी बज गया, 12:30 हो गया, मुझे इतना ही तक कहना था और नहीं, परपट नहीं दूंगा। तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हरे कृष्णा।
Hare Krishna. So with this, we end today's Prabhupada Katha. I thank Devkinandan Prabhu and Srimati Mataji for their wonderful narration. Now next, we're going to have Pushpa Abhishek, but I want to have a suggestion to all of you. You just have to sit or stand and turn around. Right? The screen is also there. You can turn around like this.
But there is arti going on right now. Arti going on.
Yeah, but they're going to start. Or you can stand and watch from here. If you go there, it's going to be difficult. From here, you will be able to watch the Pushpa Abhishek more peacefully. And as we have the evening pandal, yes, I'm announcing. As we have the evening pandal program also, some of you have services there. That is the reason the prasadam has already started. So devotees who want to take prasad can go and take prasad also and come back and participate in the Abhishek, Pushpa Abhishek. It will go on for 30 minutes, or you can be here where you are and participate. But if you take prasadam now, you won't get the scene like yesterday, everyone together at the gate. That'll be more peaceful. Hare Krishna. Shri Shri Radha Madanmohan ki.
Jaya Radha Madan Mohan Radha Madan Mohan Radhe. Radha Madan Mohan Radha Madan Mohan Radhe. Jaya Radha Madan Mohan Radha Madan Mohan Radhe. Bolo bolo. Oh Jaya Radha Madan Mohan Radha Madan Mohan Radhe. Jaya Radha Madan Mohan Radha Madan Mohan Radhe. Jai Jagannath Jaya Baladeva Subhadramai Jaya Sudarshan. Oh Jaya Gauralita Gauralita Gaur. Bhagavan ki Radha Madan Mohan Radhe 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 Radha Madan Mohan Radhe Radhe Radha Madan Mohan Radhe Radhe Radha Madan Mohan Radhe Radhe. Everybody loudly please.
Radha Madan Mohan Radhe Radhe
Radha Madan Mohan Radhe Radhe Radha Madan Mohan Radhe Radhe
Radha Madan Mohan Radhe Radhe Radha Madan Mohan Radhe Radhe
Hare Hare. Ratana Bedira Upar Basabo Duija Rama Rama Ram Hare 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 Krishna Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare Hare Krishna Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Rama Hare Hare, Krishna Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Rama 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 Hare Rama Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Rama Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna,
Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare,
Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jai Radhe, Jai Krishna, Jai Vrindavan. 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 Govinda Gopinath Madanmohan, Govinda Gopinath Madanmohan, Shri Govinda Gopinath Madanmohan, 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 Shyam Kunda Radha Kunda Giri Govardhan, Shyam Kunda Radha Kunda Giri Govardhan, Shyam Kunda Radha Kunda Giri Govardhan, Radha Kunda Giri Govardhan, Kalindi Jamuna Jaya Jaya Mahabha, 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 Jai Radhe Jai Radhe Jai Krishna Jai Vrindavan, Jai Radhe Jai Krishna Jai Vrindavan, Govinda Gopinath Madanmohan, Govinda Gopinath Madanmohan, 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 Radha Madanmohan, Madanmohan, Radha Madanmohan, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Radha Shama Buddha, Hare Hum Hi Gaayenge, Radha तेरे गुना हम भी गाएंगे, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama
Mad sarvasva padambhojo Radha Madanmohano Divya Vrindaranya Kalpadrumadaha Srimad Ratnagar Singhasana Govinda Devo Vishnu
चारिभिः सेव्यमानं स्मरामि सरसारंगी बंसी वटतटस्थितः सरसन्देनुं स्वनये गोपी गोपीनाथ ये कृष्णः आराध्यो भगवान् ब्रजेश तनय तद्धाम वृन्दावनम् रम्या काजुपासना व्रजवधुवर्गेण या कल्पिता श्रीमद्भागवतं प्रमाणममलं प्रेम पुमार्गो श्रीचैतन्य महाप्रभोर्मतमिदं तत्र अजरो न परः श्रीकृष्ण चैतन्य नित्यानन्दो सहोदितो गौरोदये पुष्पवन्तो चित्रो छन्दो समोनदो जयति जयति देवो देवकी नन्दनोऽसो जयति जयति कृष्णो वृष्णिवंश प्रदीपः जयति जयति मेघश्यामल कोमलङ्गो जयति जयति पृथ्वीभारनाथो मुकुन्दः नमो महावदान्याय कृष्ण प्रेम प्रदायते कृष्णाय कृष्ण चैतन्य नामे गौरसुते नमः नमो विष्णुपादाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदान्त स्वामिनिधि नामिने नमस्ते सारस्वते देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी आचार्यदेशकारिणे जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर शिवासदि गौर भक्त वृंद हरे कृष्ण 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 हरे हरे राम 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 हरे हरे निताय गौर प्रेमानंदे निताय गौर प्रेमानंदे निताय गौर प्रेमानंदे श्री गौर निताय गिरिजा श्री जगन्नाथ बलदेव सुभद्रा की जय राधा मदन मोहन की जय ISKCON प्रतिष्ठाताचार्य श्रील प्रभुपाद की जय निताय गौर प्रेमानंद अनंत कोटि वैष्णव भक्त वृंद की जय गौरनिताय राधा मदन मोहन जगन्नाथ बलदेव सुभद्रा 50th anniversary installation golden jubilee celebrations ki Jai Go Premanand
Shri Shri
His
Radha.
Holiness Loknath Swami Maharaj ki.
Shri Shri Radha Madanmohan ji ki. Shri Jagannath Baladev Subhadramai Sudarshan ki. Shri Shri Gaurnithai ki. So with this we come to the conclusion of the Pushpa Abhishek ceremony being offered to Shri Shri Radha Madanmohan on the occasion of the golden jubilee of their divine appearance. So, three people I want to thank on this occasion. First and foremost, I want to thank all the pujaris. They are coming here who have organized, conducted this whole wonderful ceremony. All the pujaris, please come here. So if you like what they have done, please chant the Hare Krishna mantra very, very loudly. Hare Krishna. There's one special soul among all the pujaris here. I want to specially mention his name. This pujari joined ISKCON when he was 17 or 18 years. First in Bangalore, Mayapur, then Bangalore. Then by his choice, he came here, wanted to do deity worship. He was told that the deity pujaris of Madanmohan, they go away very quickly. They don't stay long. They stay a few months, few weeks, go away. So he was, I believe, in Bangalore that time, and he was thinking, if I get a chance to serve Madanmohan, I will not leave their service. So that pujari who has been serving here for more than 39 years, I am requesting Prabhupada disciple, senior ISKCON devotee, Ram Shraddha Prabhu to offer a garland to Sanatanananda Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. So under his leadership, the deity worship standards have grown by leaps and bounds. Thank you, Sanatan Prabhu. I want to thank all the teams, all the members of the Pujari team for their wonderful service, for the wonderful way in which you're taking care of Shri Shri Radha Madanmohan, Shri Gaurnithai and Jagannath Baladev Subhadramai. Maharaj wants to take a photograph. And the other person I want to thank, all the pujaris, the other person I want to thank is His Holiness Loknath Swami Maharaj. His presence and His divine voice has transformed this occasion into a very transcendental nectarian event. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare. And then finally I said I want to honor three people here today. And the third mala goes to cameraman. No, what did you people do? The third mala goes to Ravi Gopal Prabhu and Vedagamini. Vedagamini Mataji has been in charge of the garland making service for several decades now. Ravi Gopal Prabhu, Vedagamini Mataji have sponsored the entire festival today. Hare Krishna. Where is Vedagamini Mataji? If she can come, it will be wonderful. Vedagamini, if she is here anywhere. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. So, Vedagamini Mataji, where are you? She'll probably making the evening garlands or something like that. Sitting somewhere quietly and stitching the garlands. I'm sure she's somewhere here making the garlands for the next session. Huh? See if you can find her, somehow call her or somehow bring her. Yeah. So, Thank you all. Get ready. Get ready. Hare Krishna. The mic worked perfectly till now. When Loknath Maharaj was singing, the mic worked perfectly. So, the evening program will be in the exhibition grounds Pandal. We have a lot of events happening there. We have a Narasimha drama. We have 108 Mridanga show. We have a few other dramas, dance, panel discussion also. So everybody have prasad. Go reserve your balcony seats in the exhibition grounds and get ready for the evening blast. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Bhaja Govinda Govinda Gopala. Murali Manohara Nandalala.
Murli Manohara Nandalala Bhaja Govinda Govinda Gopala.
गोकुल रंजन काना
बोलिए
गोकुल रंजन काना गोकुल रंजन काना यशोमती नंदना ब्रज बरनागर यशोमती नंदन ब्रज बरनागर यशोमती नंदन ब्रज बरनागर सब बोलिए बोलिए गोकुल रंजन काना गोकुल रंजन काना गोपी परान धन मदन मनोहर गोपी गोपी परान धन मदन मनोहर
दमन विधाना कालिया दमन विधाना कालिया दमन विधाना अमल हरि नाम अमिय विलासा 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 विपिन पुरंदर नवीन नगर बोला 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 बंसी बदन सुवासा बंसी बदन सुवासा बंसी बदन सुवासा बंसी बदन सुवासा ओ यशोमती नंदन ब्रज बदनागर यशोमती नंदन ब्रज बदनागर यशोमती नंदन ब्रज बदनागर यशोमती नंदन ब्रज बदनागर ब्रज जन पालन असुर कुल नाशना 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 नंद गोधन रखवाला नंद गोधन रखवाला नंद गोधन रखवाला गोविंद माधव नवनीत तस्कर गोविंद माधव नवनीत तस्कर गोविंद माधव नवनीत तस्कर गोविंद माधव नवनीत तस्कर सुंदर नंद गोपाल सुंदर नंद गोपाल सुंदर नंद गोपाल सुंदर नंद गोपाल ओ यशोमती नंदन ब्रज बदनागर यशोमती नंदन ब्रज बदनागर यशोमती नंदन ब्रज बदनागर यशोमती नंदन ब्रज बदनागर यमुना तट चर गोपी बसन हर यमुना तट चर गोपी बसन हारा यमुना तट चर गोपी बसन हर यमुना तट चर गोपी बसन हारा रास रसिक कृप माया रास रसिक कृप माया रास रसिक कृप माया रास रसिक कृप माया श्री राधा वल्लभ वृंदावन नटवर 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 भक्ति विनोदाशाय भक्ति विनोदाशाय ओ भक्ति विनोदाशाय भक्ति विनोदाशाय यशोमती नंदन ब्रजवर नागर यशोमती नंदन ब्रजवर नागर यशोमती नंदन ब्रजवर नागर यशोमती नंदन ब्रजवर नागर ओ गोकुल रंजन काना गोकुल रंजन काना गोकुल रंजन काना गोकुल रंजन काना ओ गोकुल रंजन काना गोकुल